to be back. Alright, here
Cease
we
the
go.
pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Mm-hmm. To the vanquished?
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh no.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot.
Okay.
Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
Okay.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Agusa? Oh?
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough!
What should we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantan and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Okay, that's third month. Right? The Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Deliver your please save us.
Stand this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay. So that's how she does her meetings. Okay, that's interesting. Hi, Siridra.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
That's interesting.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Okay.
Let
Why
me
did she...
ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Where did you hear this from?
So they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Detect the core flames and the law. Only then can Emperor's bravery from destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yep.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Okay.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Okay, presumptuous
You mean,
things.
in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Okay, interesting.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey.
Okay.
And force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Should we mention him? I wanna know what the reaction is.
Oh?
Oh?
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Okay. That's interesting. Of course. She's gonna summon Lygus.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes,
Theoros.
great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Okay, sparing your life.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now
Okay.
another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you.
Alright.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Okay.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Okay.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Okay.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
Oh.
Bringing
Yeah, they
waves
know
of
it.
war
Yep.
and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
This is somewhat true, but of course, Serida won't know that because they are just subjects. Lygus is just tipping the scales. I mean, doing the data in odds, in agreement of his methods, because he cannot forcibly alter all of these. It needs to be within the will of the subjects. In this case, Eridra. We'll see.
So, what's the price?
Oh, that's an interesting question.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed
Insignificant.
is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Sacrifice.
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Ooh. Oh no.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her boss way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consider the genius of the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
Huh?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Remain silent. Yep.
Work and rest are both.
they are watching us.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city, since the outcome of the meeting.
Let's wait, guys. Alright, here we go. We're gonna relax now.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fregoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate.
Oh no.
And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yep.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
We may have to face more than one enemy.
Yep.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Little imp.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
Children of the Prophecy.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye.
Yep.
But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Any fish taking the bait?
So cute. Oh, that's very long. Tyrant, Mad Queen. Wait, is this a new map? Imperator's Akama? Oh, it's a story quest place.
These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power.
Okay.
The alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Okay.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealin's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Huh? Yeah. Wait, guys. I am back.
You two, as bright as you are, will...
For now,
Okay. Oh, this place again?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Who's there?
Oh,
The little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Grey Fry and Pink Sea Hair. What the name? Oh! 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 Hi! Damn! Okay. Hi, serious. Hi.
Little sea hair?
Little sea hair.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Yeah, I wish to bathe with you. Yes. 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 Why are you here? What are you doing here?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
What? So our private chambers was once Hysealin's home?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. we'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
With the dresses.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt, blood, the hunt, blood, the hunt, the hunt, hunt.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Oh.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Ultimate freedom.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Okay. That's interesting. I can see an ally in my heart.
Is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time
Golden
to visit
trout.
me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They seem really close.
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosaurs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
There's a baby seal on the pool.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolo's kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Dolo's kitten,
And
that's
on top of that, I still have
Cypher.
tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Oh yeah.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Yep. She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child.
Okay.
Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
This batch was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law.
Yep.
Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Yep.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
The law ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right. We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions.
What the?
Ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Wow.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
What if is the thinking unit of news?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally.
Okay.
But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Okay.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point.
Okay.
Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
You must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest
Yes,
off.
let's get ready for the banquet.
Na 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 na.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, we are in Grobo Epiphany.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor.
Oh no.
What should we do?
Not good. What does the gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next, but that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Okay.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Wow.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
What's up,
This
too?
banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Duel me. Again?
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Yeah. Of course.
Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Of course, they're gonna fight.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey.
You wish.
You're cute.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cipher? You
Little
take
Cipher?
everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Uh-huh.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Hey.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Okay.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here.
Yeah.
To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Set fate free. To Treeby and Aglaya.
Cheers.
To Treeby and Aglaya.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Already? How about these two lovebirds?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Banquet. What a party.
So the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that.
White lie. A white lie it is.
Right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Alright. That's pretty good for improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Interesting.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Cheers.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
You can see
What a
here.
romantic conclusion.
Oh, now.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Take a look at.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Why is there a cup below her? Huh?
What a romantic.
Oh, now.
Take a look at that. What the frick? Alright, we're gonna ship. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, people are down.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Personal secret with me.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Mm-hmm.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Mm-hmm.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Uh-huh. Arching her neck so you could watch doing it. Uh-huh. Oh, that was too detailed.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealens wants to talk to us about something.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we go along with her for now?
Yeah. Then I'm glad they accepted.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Super. Uh-huh. She's in the time pyramid. And the ship is okay.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Wait. So everyone's intoxicated to a chant, concealing both of their conversations, and Hysealens just give us this antidote so that we can see both of them. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting, Hysealens.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
Yep.
None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Yep.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Aww.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Theoros.
Oh, nice.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
And perfect subject is Ceridra.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents.
Yep.
Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealans?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
Wait, what? As in Pac come to here to stop that villain's evil scheme, our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must take, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. But this is the different one from the line. I need to replay that because it got me confused.
Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Damn.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Blackadder still sings her bewitching tune. Without the fine wine she offered, you might have drowned in the tide of her honeyed voice, just like the rest of the guests. Bro, take a look at her. This plot is very interesting and intoxicating. Wait. I wanna try and approach them. Let's try. Can we do it though?
We're too close. They'll notice us.
Oh, they're kicking us out. Let's see again.
We're too close. They'll notice us.
Alright, Seneca.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Whatever.
She has succumbed to drunkenness. She still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Ayo, even her height is... She's not letting go of her being called a little imp.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the star.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Highland Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named
Okay.
the Cienzo Alliance.
Ooh.
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express.
Bro, he's spilling such lies.
Vagrants. That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos,
Oh, so much detail.
certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemen Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Our little Imperator.
Little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Oh, I think I had two.
We're too close. They'll know.
Okay.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh. Oh. I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Dear, seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
Damn.
If I recall correctly, you've already tossed about against a lantern due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great
Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me.
Oh no, Seridra.
If everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
Oh.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed, it's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Okay.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Yep.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Take your seats and wait.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll...
Alright. The rest is up to you.
Hold it!
Alright, this is the same. Alright.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Okay.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Silence! She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Interesting. What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Oh. Yep.
No, friend. The shortcut is now open. Trust me. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Okay, trade. Start with the fake
The
Aeronova.
prophecy you know of, the Aeronova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Trade identity.
Is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Don't you see the ocean? Resolve, not duty, resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Hey, Ivy mode. Hey, thank you for the raid. Yep. Oh wow.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Chaotic speech, hello, hello.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Hey, Zariza, hello. Guys, I know you rated here, but if there's anyone who's playing Honkai Star Rail and doesn't want to be spoiled, I would advise you to lurk. That's all I'm saying. This is a spoiler territory already. But yeah, I appreciate, after that, I appreciate Ate Ivy and Kuya Mud's raid, Ivy Mode's raid. So, yeah. First, I will introduce myself. I am the Game Engineer. I am a variety streamer. I play and stream a variety of games from MMORPGs to gachas and Web 2 and Web 3. If you're into those kinds of contents all together with Team SPG, please don't hesitate to drop a follow, guys. And yep. Hopefully you enjoy the content with me. But if you're gonna lurk as well, I appreciate the lurk. Those are still numbers. I'm just kidding. And yep, I'm gonna continue doing the main quest of HSR, which is a spoiler for those who are playing it that haven't taken the story quest so far. So yeah. How's the stream at the Ivy and Kemad, by the way? Hello, hello. How's...
Dux Bramalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Okay. So, yeah, ate, how's your... You did Helldivers, right? Wait, let me double check. Oh no, Grounded. Oh no, sorry, Grounded 2. Oh yeah, I played Grounded 2. How's being small, I guess. How's being small?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
You felt big, Ayo.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Ooh. They're playing a chess game. Yeah.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as
Yep.
impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Yep, it's a chess.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Yep.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Yep.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Yep.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Prostrating, Ayo?
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case,
Oh, we're gonna fight him now.
my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
Careful.
Oh, Evernight is here! Evernight is here! Here we go! March! It's been a while!
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Evernight is here! Oh yeah, the red crimson flower! To cut March! Ooh!
I finally found you.
See, that's the voice! That's March's voice!
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
What was that voice? What the?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Where's Cyrene?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Yep.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Okay.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Yep.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Wow.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength.
Hey, Six Fool.
Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Wow, really? Are we gonna see some?
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero.
Okay.
That argument is very persuasive to me, which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Okay. Where are we? Back to the first place? Yep. Oh, now it's red.
This is the place outside the legends?
The Exomeat.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning,
Locked onto Outlier.
warning, warning.
Isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Alphorius to begin.
Huh. Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you are familiar with.
This word reminds me of someone, infinitesimally.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life
And
the total destruction
of the erudition. Yep. Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth.
Tried so hard.
Just so that I can correct the error.
Erudition.
That humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial
Hi, Silva. Stray. Ayo.
with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose
Already knew. Damn. Raid. Thank you for joining. Silver Baliwa Esther Raid. Thank you.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom
that we planted ourselves.
We planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth.
Yep, first mover in Latin. Mobili. I Sparta, by the way.
My true form must now descend into
True form.
to deal with that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Okay.
Where time flows slower
Yep.
than within Amphorius?
If Ligus spoke the truth. I don't have much time left. Oh no.
I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herta.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning.
Here we go.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Hey. That's interesting.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside? Intel report.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall.
Okay.
We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning.
Okay.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be
Okay.
safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need
Okay.
to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Start moving? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Remembrance.
Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has
March! March! Woo!
And I can ask them for help?
Every night!
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphorius.
Remembrance!
And which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Remembrance!
Are these showing my memories?
Remembrance! Oh dang, Nanook!
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Super
But what
useful.
if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Nope. What the heck? Focus and resonate. If you focus your mic, try to sing, of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking at the door of destruction. No response. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
What about preservation?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity.
Oh?
Isn't Emphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Clipot, let me hammer as hard enough to smash through this chair. Wall-building hammer starts with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clipot ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Emphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Okay, now we're gonna be Harmony.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Shipe, use yourself to guide me out of here. Nope. To hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The visage of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exumit strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Remembrance fully.
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come, and I even got a glance from Fu Li here. Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me! Ay na! You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the moment, the resonance of reinforcements. Evernight. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Hey!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Mm-hmm. Wait, this sounds like March 7th? Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond its discernment.
Warning, warning, warning.
Nope.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
I'm already liking her voice here. What the heck?
Come, leave the cage of logos.
Oh, I love loving her voice already.
The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Oh, I love her voice here. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. I can't wait to have her. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
Every night.
The boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
You can still see the hint of her there, but it's really darker and more kind of like more matured.
Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Hey, go meet March.
Oh, you're finally here. We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Ah, hi. I'm sorry I never found the time to see you.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You
Save
must have
me?
seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Oh, that's interesting. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Monitor. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Hi, DG.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Live with March 7th?
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know he's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her.
Where's Dan Hung?
No, he's not.
Oh no, yeah, there you go.
Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express.
Yep.
Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right.
She's not much.
She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, why is she... Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
That's true.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
That's interesting.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
That's true as well.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe.
Okay.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
Source code.
The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Yep. Anasrava, that's what they call fully.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Hey, Elysia!
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh, that's stupid! Oh, no, not Elysia. Why am I confused? Wait, why does she have like the note? That's Evernight. What?
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal or pay any price.
This is Bird Voice. Oh, Evernight. Oh.
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Hi. Hi. Oh, long time no see it is. Oh, I already love her. Wow. This is... Hi, Evernight. Hi, March.
My dear.
It's Kokomi. Kokomi Arlequina, March 7th. Who are you? Why does she have the note though? Is she a fusion of March as Elysia mashed into Evernight? I don't know. I need more details.
There's no need to say anything.
Take a look at her stance.
I know.
You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment.
Bro!
And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Take a look at her. Oh! Yeah, for them it's gonna be rip wallets. For me, it needs as I will borrow Siridra's lines. This needs sacrifices. And that chess piece will be Seridra. I'm not gonna pull for Seridra for Evernight and hope that it will be enough. Take a look at her. Oh my gosh. Ah. Bro.
Do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Hey Marsh, take a look at her.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around. And now the statue. Is that Donhar's brother?
Of course, memories will prove it.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my unlucky chamber is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
That's a summary.
Sure. Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Take a look at her! Her tone of voice! Her stance! Her smile! Oh... Okay. Yep, sold.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh! 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 They know what they're doing. Take a look at this image over here. Wow. Wow.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the
Veil of Evernight.
So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Yes! It looks so good! The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight, which is March 7th. Evernight. But she's holding the core flame of Kefal. Why is she holding the core flame of Titan? I mean, the core flame of Kefali, yeah. That's the look of the hype right now, that's true.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Take a look, wait. Take a look at half of her form here. Shattered glass, maybe ice particles with the flower. Take a look at half of her form here. It's like broken glass. I am really looking at so much details right now. There's so many questions. Why is that? Why is that? How is that? What?
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days.
Minutes.
Seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
She hid this fire in the long river of time. Who's she? Is it Cyrene or March?
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer. and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Bro. Wait, time dilation earlier, as Herta said, right? So, the few minutes that were gone there, it's already 2 years of them resisting Lygos. We'll see what happens after this.
With this core flame blessed by the remembrance,
Oh.
respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Core flame blessed by the remembrance. Wow.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Take a look at her design. Oh, I wanna see more of you, Evernight. Please.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Oh, even her speech. Oh, oh, man.
What exactly
is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trust in March. Even if she no longer looks the same. Oh yes, indeed. Let's go. Boom. In March we trust. Oh I love that scene. Wait, 1031. Stack 2 years after.
Is this
Akima?
Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device off.
Run. Go.
Am I?
Too late? Okay. Core flame of world bearing. Yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverers shall forge a new Era Nova. So we're gonna overtake it and... Okay. Alright. Let's see. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Hi, Dan. Nice. Hello. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screw and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Hey, cool. Thank you for that. Hype. Amphorius has been racing down to the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screw and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident that we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative, say 97%. Oh, that's still a considerable percentage in their cycle. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications may suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the causes a bit more time. Oh, once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a progress that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. We're gonna do the Genesis. We're gonna go to the borders of Genesis. Pronto.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Oh.
It's been such a long, long time.
What? How long?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone.
Take a look at her emotions. It's super heavy.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Aww.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Wait,
Can't hear me?
it's just a record. Oh, dang. It's 1,000. Zephyr, uplift bygone dust clouds wide. What the title? Go for it. Uncover the past long buried in dust. Man, this is so tragic. The holy city lost to time. Oh my gosh, this will be heavy. This will be very heavy.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Ooh, 200 years plus.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Okay, here we go. Some new data. Terravox has fallen, and we know from the drip marketing that this will be the authority that Dan Heng will take. So let's see. Geniuses vanish without a trace. So I think Lygos has to remove them, or they are busy rewriting the thing. And okay, Zeridra already dead. 200 years.
Will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
But it's missing.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how?
How? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Ooh.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Cyrene. Oh, bro, Cyrene had lived that 1,000 years again.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Wait, that's March. That's Evernight.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Yep.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Emphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Relay across ages, bro.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Layden's army is already at our gates, and their commander...
Lygus.
That... Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light
Man.
calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the
Dang.
trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Emphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Bro was assassinated. Wala lang. We just wanted to keep order, right? Why would they? Okay, interesting.
The eternal holy city will the Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal.
Okay.
Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Bro, Lygas's interference has been taken a whole notch higher. He basically led the other force now to get the core flame. It's not the Flame Reaver anymore, it's Lygas himself.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
Castaways.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name
Solidarity.
is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting.
Bro.
And keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting.
Who will be the leader after her then?
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future.
Oh, we are the deliverer.
Into the hands of
Of
our
course.
deliverer.
50 years later, Lygas led his forces again to Akama.
50 years again.
He charged directly into the holy city and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
90k!
Go
That's
forth,
huge.
Deliverer.
Go forth, deliver. Bro, take a look at this world. It's showing more errors now. Bruh, take a look at this scene.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Castoris.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
She
Okay.
just left. Like that. Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Okay. Wait, Ayo? Wait, what was that? Oh! Another raid from Zero Devil this time. Hello, Zero Devil. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello to Dusky. Hello, people. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the raid. Although it's not loading, I don't know. Hi. Hello. Hello. I wanna say yes to Nahida's calling. Go ahead, Ate Dusky. But, guys, let me introduce myself. I am the Game Engineer. I am a variety streamer. I play lots of gacha games, as well as MMOs, as well as I dabble both on Web 2 and Web 3 games. So if you are, that's just a summary of the games that I play. If you want to know more about those games, yeah, I appreciate all the follows. And hopefully, Zero Devil, your stream is good and that you enjoyed playing Wuthering Waves. Oh, I haven't done a story quest for Wulwa as well. I need to complete that. I think they said that it's also good. But right now, warning, word of warning, guys, I will pause currently on this frame. But I am currently doing HSR's story quest, the main story. So I will give you time to actually step away from the screen if you don't like spoilers. And for that, I will, you know what, I will give an ad. I will have an ad. So yeah, I will share with you one of the devices that I use for the games that I play. You did Proloba's pull. I lost with hard pizza weapon. Pain and suffering. I actually also lost to Proloba. And now I am thinking if I should continue pulling for her or just reserve it to Augusta. I'm not yet sure. She's the first Fraxidus. I know that she's also good in her regard. So I am still half-hearted. But with the upcoming good characters as well in the future, I don't know what to do, but I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna wing it. Yeah. I will give you time again, guys, to go away if you are playing HSR and you don't want to get spoiled by showing you one of the sponsors of our stream, which is actually Yujiphone. Oh god, why is that so huge? As you have known, and as I shared earlier, I am playing both Web 2 and Web 3 games, and both this and MMO games. So I'm gonna show you what this is. So this is Nightcross, and I am currently playing it on my browser using Yujiphone. So Yujiphone is a cloud device. It's a cloud Android emulator device which will allow you to play games at any device 24/7. So as you can see here, currently I'm logged into Nightcross, and since Nightcross is an MMO game that has auto feature, I can just leave it here farming still while I do other things, such as when I'm working, or I'm just simply doing other things such as streaming, or I need to sleep and I still want my character to grind. So that's one of the purpose of Yujiphone, and actually that's also why many people that plays Nightcross, Odin, Valhalla Rising, and now I think Lord 9 as well, uses this feature so that they can farm while they are doing something else. So if you're also one of those people who play other games that needs for you to be like grinding 24/7 and you don't want your PC to be turned on 24/7, I guess, yeah, just use Yujiphone and set it up like this. So yeah, how do we try it? There's actually you can register on their website, but I also have like an announcement going there every I think 1 hour. You can click on that link or just go to UG phone and actually use my code. You can use my code there. DGGs45. Show it to you. You will be getting, as you can see here, DGGs45. You can get yourself diamonds, and you can, as a new user, you can use that to claim 3 hours of gameplay. I think it's 4 hours. You can try UG phone for 4 hours and then decide if you want to avail of the service. As for me, as you can see here, I am continuously using it even while I'm streaming. No problem. So yeah, that's it. And yep, play without limits. Hey Zero Devil, thank you so much for the stream again. For the raid, and yep, have a nice rest. Do your after stream care, and I will surely take care of everyone here. If they don't mind the spoilers, of course, or if they're not playing HSR. But for those who are playing HSR and they don't want to be spoiled on the story quest on HSR currently, I hope I have given you enough time to lurk. I appreciate it. Even though you lurk, I appreciate it, and I understand if you don't want to get spoiled. Even me, I don't want to get spoiled. So if I have like a story that I don't want to get spoiled to, I will lurk just to support them. So I appreciate that. Thank you for the raid again, Zero Devil, and good night, good night. Alright, now we continue.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all 3 of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Bro.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Whoa.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War.
Bro.
She's got way more steel than I thought.
She's gonna... Casters will be waiting for us. They're hiding that path for 1,000 years.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Ooh.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Wow, already?
Maybe something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
The spear! Boom!
What is it?
The Spear of Strife!
It's a spear!
Yes! Yes! Go, Mighty Boss!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Let's go, Mighty Boss!
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Bro, this is a different story from what we had on the last cycle.
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Wait! So Euripon here in this version is not bad, and they actually led... Ooh! Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Again, that line. Hidden passage. Here we go. Oh. Jump now. We don't have to do any patterns, I guess.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. Then so be it.
Bro, mighty. Oh gosh. A lot.
Brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, Trian.
Current situation. This is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Bro, really?
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow?
This is really a huge 180.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
Aww.
Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Bro,
We
understand.
understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance
Ooh,
in a
Anaxa.
couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Aww.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years of peace. Only 200 years of peace? You still have like hundreds of years unaccounted for. Oh wow. Let's revel under this scene.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Bro. Oh. Oh my gosh, this is so
Keep moving forward,
valiant.
Little Gray. See you tomorrow.
What? This is more painful. Are we
Mistress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Bro, oh my gosh. This is the thing that Paimon experiences every time. Oh, this sense of
Reason and trickery.
OR.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or You just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery. Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go
all in. True.
No half measures.
Of course.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis.
Ooh.
It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Okay.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Face tank Lygus? Ayo.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
What now?
Loop Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll
What?
transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Whoa.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Cathiran suffer?
Oh,
The
why?
demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So
Whoa.
what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Bro.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war.
This is for war.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh. Go forth. Continue the long journey.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Fine, Exagoras.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
As you commanded. We keep running. Wait, are we fast enough? We need fast enough. Faster! We keep running.
Ivy? It's dead quiet here.
Oh, Hyacinth.
Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's alright. Because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When
Yeah.
the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all,
Okay.
it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Whoa. Ah, that item.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Aww.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time.
Right?
Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm,
She can see us, of
resolute,
course.
and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance,
Aww,
I'd love to see it again.
Aww. There you go.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Even you?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
That's what every knight's role is.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
Yep.
Just like the first time we met, right?
Aww.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories. And the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated?
Oh.
But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will.
Even Finan.
We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
With the note again. Bro.
Baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
What?
It took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. That's a few moments more.
Bro. Take the ceremonial blade, which carries time's wisdom. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sayuri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Aww.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
What?
Trickery ensure your success.
Aww.
No death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Bro, this is so cool.
We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Bro. Wow. Yo.
Is this
Stacia.
Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet, here you are. Bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely, logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
What's your POV?
The meaning of destruction.
Okay. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your skin.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? Cognitive Accord. A Curian space anchor on the world of erudition that protects your individual data structure from the influence of digital tsunamis. The city you cannot destroy. I see. The bridge forged by the demigod of the sky helped you cross the chasms of space, and their fate in you spanned the vastness of time itself. Jeez. Warbling shores, Styxia. Come, seek the song.
The fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Oh, this is Styxia?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
Mm-hmm.
She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born.
Alright.
She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, Kaslana had suppressed
Kaslana?
the tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The black tide still roiled in the depths of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Okay.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
What?
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Take a look at this.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest
Whoa.
blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Among the distance, I see Electra. Help mother, sisters. It now became...
Sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra.
Electra.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide. And stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins. thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive, and that naivete
Naivete?
is the root of all suffering.
Could there be another hidden tunes? Well, this is a... As expected, Bartolos. My mother, please endure. Ooh. So we can explore this later, I guess. And there's Zagreus there. Alright, yep. We will do that later. For now, let's focus on the story.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in...
Why do you loathe the Earth Tyrant, yet love the light of the land birds? Protect their feast, your wind to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Oh. That took a while.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh no. What? Ooh. Boom. Wait!
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Wait, that looks like a recreation from Genshin's no. Why?
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
And of course we're gonna do puzzle.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Our next prayer, chrono vessel and time stamp. The chrono vessel is a temporary ritual tool. Making the chrono pause the time in the area around it. Wait.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Alright. The beings of the land danced along.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail.
What?
I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Oh.
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Bruh. Accidents.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the queen's promise of a feast
In the city called
Styxia.
Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture.
placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
Bruh.
But what a shame.
Dead.
We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh no.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of
the
this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Okay.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High seamans, swimming alone through the seas, burying their kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
So you knock yourself down. The death of what? Okay. Ooh. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone. Only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house full of lies,
am I to go on
confusion,
in a world
pain,
drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor.
That's what she's Nihility.
She told me a grand feast awaited.
She was
me in the
empty.
surface world. So I wandered, lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
I saw fire through the rain. Go chase the herds in the water. Go gaze upon the mountain peaks.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Her flame.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
It's so much want, such brilliant.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
What? My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
My life.
So be it, noble monarch.
My law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it.
My
Noble
monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again.
Damn.
And accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Okay, go see a song of the sun sitting on the mountain. The very brightness of her crown Wait, guys. Imperator. Go, continue. People.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Spare your heart, the splendor of triumphs.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our
sea of stars.
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Okay.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
No, I enjoy.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
I love this feast. I love this journey that brings the peace. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
Aboard the beast.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war.
This is an
As the
illusion.
final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
The fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
There you go. Indeed, I have long known. Let not the wind claim you. That this is another. My heart is dead. Oh no.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Oh.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
It's me.
The one who struck her down.
The killer is...
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Gladius. You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Fair.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
Oh.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs. Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? No, nameless one, fateless one. Ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty.
Okay.
Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end
everything between us.
Between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated. Stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world to reach the place you...
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Baby? Bro, Triby's just here. Go on. Trivios, so many trivios. I am your labyrinth.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Whoa. What?
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow picture at?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration.
Okay.
All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
And fish taking the bait.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Oh, our first battle in ages.
All you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Watch your head.
Okay.
Relax. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Time to say bye.
Say bye.
Boom.
Mind your manners.
Watch your head. Stand still.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Sheesh! Loves Romeo and Juliet?
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Okay.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Okay. Isn't that the deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing, Imperator. I know I'm a fool. Take my life.
Oh. With unclosed eyes remain resolute, Sarah's a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all.
Hmm.
Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Okay. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pulling her eyes corners. Service letter.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Wait, what? Remains a hollow memory. Alright. Divine the shadowed corner shell. Let's see what's here. Well, another set of puzzles. Okay. Yeah, so many ways. So many sources of stellar jades. Woo, love it.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Oh, she's dead already.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Puzzle time. Okay. Diver in the Forgotten Sea. Oh, this is a different area.
exchanging this for some honeymoon?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Okay.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
That's Vinus' line.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Because of this.
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, 2,000 years ago.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Right. Find the entrance of the vortex.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Save your breath. So this is the way to the vortex of Genesis.
There's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
See, bury the wine dark dreams.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen,
and learn. Awaken. Listen, look, and listen and learn.
Lux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so
Deicide?
history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Does it speak so slow?
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 30 million lifetimes for my vision
30 million
to be
lifetimes.
realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom.
Nihility.
In exchange for the strength to
An
stand
emptiness.
against the nihility.
Oh.
And honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Yep. What does this honey do? And your chalice.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
Yeesh.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Okay.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Ooh.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931
Bro.
years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave. And unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Wow, core flame Trailblaze, okay.
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Okay. Liberate. What liberate? Libate for the heroes. Commemorate the first flame chase journey with Honeybrook. To the crisis heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. read the inscription. Dax Fragoris Labienus, born like kind of 3743, deceased like kind of Seneca, like before 49 60. Virginia, okay, 83 704 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Serida, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, like calendar 3960. Like bait for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew into the gravestone, ember liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep into the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus,
and
Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward in the shimmering mirage of illusion. They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second flame chase journey with the honey brew. Oh, that's 1 and 2. Okay. Wait, is it a different one? Oh yeah, it's a different inscription. To the crisis heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. This is light calendar 3961. Ooh, a year after this? Aglaya, the demigod of romance, 4029. Castris, born light calendar 4123. Mydemos, this is light calendar 4284. Tribios, the last piece of her deceased, in light calendar 4295. Typhira, 4534. Anaxagoras, same year. Hyacinthia, 4602. Cyrene will be here. And then on the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light 30. Oh, not yet dead. This is light calendar blank. You tip the chalice once more. The honeydew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny into its through its purifying glow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Mydemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Lycus is still throwing shade.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment.
Okay.
Unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, It is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show.
Microcosm.
A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius
And the entire cosmos.
and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Bro. Oh, her voice. Whoa. Oh! What a view there. Ooh.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Obvious one. Bro, what an angle though.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Go forth to her who is waiting for you.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Whoa. Whoa.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Are you sure? For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
After the Emperor was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Imaginary 3?
The first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which
there's no return.
There is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
You created news?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they try to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these
9 vessels. Still have 8?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Constant. What was that?
Omega.
Omega.
I call the fall of erudition.
Omega. Okay.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos.
Okay.
A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
That's not a reason for you to toy with fate.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Let's go.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Pro clap.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Okay.
Thus speaks Genius Society
Number 1.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The King of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
He's the number 1. Okay, that's why. Xandar 1 Kuwabara, the Enteleki, prime mover of the universe Alpha and Omega.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Santa. Here we go.
As the Theoros, I will.
Yo.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Yo. Here we go.
Remember this as Gnosis Creator. I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Bro, let's go.
Just in time.
When Xandar asks you to switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the field or allied member sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
Don't ask, just stand.
Allow me to offer a sharp-edged requiem. Tide, think with me. Relax. Stay in this endless revel of the abyss. Your cries rise.
Stand still. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Virtue and
Okay, the Antimony state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during a select will cost massive HP.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Relax.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those bold inferences.
Oh.
Is this black tie?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Method of argument.
Careful. Don't let that silent wave open. Please be intoxicated. Stand still. Not bad.
Watch your
head.
Bro, take a look at him. Oh, 9.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or a trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Let's see.
Pointless. Pointless.
I see it. Target the connector between.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Sheesh.
I'm demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction. Allow me to offer a sharp edge.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Tide, synchrony.
Transmute. Process terminal.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Okay. Uh-huh. That's it? Okay, word bearing. Okay.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting duration.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Here we go, here we go. Woo!
Numbers can decide the end of a story.
Sereni!
We can surely. Also pen a new beginning.
Remembrance.